Alright everybody, how are we all doing? Sorry about the delay, we are having some technical problems. The YouTube stream that I typically use, it's a server that I send to my home, and ironically my home internet went out because of the hurricane on the Atlantic side. So currently I don't have internet at home, so I'm having to route now directly from my laptop to this live stream in my break. Give me 1 second. Turn it on here. Test 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Test 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yep, sounds good.
Okay, I'll give you like a 10-second countdown, and then yeah, I'll go 10 through like 3, and then I'll pause for the last 2.
Okay, that's perfect.
Okay, and then I'll just kind of ramble for a little bit.
No, it sounds great. As soon as you're done counting down, I'm going to hang up the phone.
Okay.
Well, no, I won't. Yeah, I'm going to hang up the phone. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no worries.
Okay.
Alright, let's do this thing. Let me get this. Alright, we're going to do a little thing here for Facebook friends. Give me 1 second. Let's do it in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. Well, good evening, everybody. I'm meteorologist Nick Stewart. We are live in Crawfordville, Florida. We are awaiting what is now Category 4 hurricane, Helene. It's on its approach. It is looking very, very dangerous on a radar view, satellite as well. It is rapidly intensifying. This is exactly what we were expecting. We do expect a landfall here within about the next 3 to 4 hours, somewhere in that time frame, somewhere in the Big Bend region of Florida. I would say pretty much anywhere between about Alligator Point over towards the Perry area and the Steinhatchee as well. Kind of that area right now looks to be most at risk for a potential landfalling Category 4 hurricane. Obviously, the storm surge is of great concern, and that's why I am in Crawfordville as opposed to anywhere closer to the water. We're a bit farther away from the water here, so storm surge is not a concern. You run from the water, you hide from the wind. So we're running from the water, we're running from that storm surge. Hiding, you know, I'm going to be out in the hurricane here in my chasing vehicle, but that's kind of what we do to kind of keep an eye on things. I've done this a few times now, more so with tornadoes and other severe weather, so we'll see how this hurricane goes. For the next several hours, the biggest issues here are going to be the torrential rainfall, and then of course the wind will begin to pick up. As that eye gets ever so close, you're going to start seeing those hurricane force winds really begin to ramp up. We're talking wind gusts likely over 100 miles per hour. And one thing to keep in mind with this system is that the event here, it's actually moving pretty quick. For hurricane standards, this is actually a pretty quick moving hurricane. So as this hurricane kind of blasts upward and into the Big Bend region of Florida, it's going to carry some of those stronger winds much farther inland that we've typically seen with some other recent hurricanes because it's moving so fast. And because it's moving so fast, we had the additional issues with the surge in the Big Bend region, and that forward momentum, that forward movement of the hurricane just adds on to what's already going to be a pretty dangerous hurricane. Just looking at radar right now, we're into the wobbling phase. You're going to start wobbling, a little left, a little right, a little left as it approaches the coast. It's going to be really difficult to know exactly where landfall will be, but if you're anywhere near this thing right now, just know you have to prepare for likely extended power outages. That will be a very significant issue. You can see outside for the time being, we're looking okay. We have power here in town, but of course you also have to deal with things like fuel shortages. On top of my car right now, I do have some extra fuel. This will basically get me all the way to Orlando if I need to, all the extra fuel that I have. So I come prepared. I got food, snacks, anything like that. If you are, getting ready for this hurricane, make sure you can definitely withstand the hurricane wherever it is that you are. So we're going to keep an eye on this hurricane for the next several hours. Tallahassee, it's going to be a really, really close call. Tallahassee could be seeing one of the worst hurricanes it has ever seen. Category 4, now Category 4 Hurricane Helene is on approach. Everybody, please stay safe and follow United Cajun Navy for the latest weather updates on this hurricane. Alrighty. Watching things still very closely. Hello, YouTube friends. Getting the. I think I can get a way to get the chat in here, right? Yeah. So here we go. Let's get that chat going in here. Okay. I think we're cooked in here. All right, YouTube chat. Let me catch up here. Panama City. Tested all okay. We stayed for Cat 5 and Michael in Panama City. We were in the core of the eye wall. It was a heck of a ride. I definitely believe it. Michael was a pretty wild event. Michelle, of course, will stay safe. Yeah, unfortunately, with the stadium effects tonight here will be at night, so it'll be very difficult to see anything in terms of a stadium effect. We'll see what happens. The other thing too that we'll be watching with this hurricane, of course, is going to be the tornado threat as well. You do see kind of an elevated tornado threat with the outer bands. That is a very real issue here. Hunker down in our hallway for 3 hours, loud debris pounding the house, pressure makes you, yeah, I believe it. Complete whiteout. Many people lost their roofs, whole houses. Yeah, Hurricane Michael was a truly wild event. Some houses were pushed off their foundations, clocked went over 200. That's a wild hurricane, that's for sure. Yeah, Michael was one of a kind. Just how fast it developed, how fast it made landfall, just where it made landfall. There's a lot of things with that storm that's just truly unique with Michael. So just trying to decide exactly what I want to do here. I think I'm going to keep watching this storm for now. Let me move a little bit. I'm going to go back to that Winn-Dixie I spotted earlier. So I think what my current plan of attack here is I'm going to sit Crawfordville, wait for this hurricane to come north. If it looks like I'm going to be too far west for this hurricane, for like the true eye wall, I think I'm going to have to go north up to like Highway 27 and then east. I don't want to mess with Taylor County. I'm trying to stay away from Taylor County at all costs. So we'll see. We'll see what happens here. Right now, I'm just kind of scoping out the area. I've got a few different areas picked out. I really want a place that's at least has lights initially. Those lights probably won't stay on, but we'll see here. This is the one spot I had picked out as a possible spot to chill. It's a Winn-Dixie parking lot, nice wide open area. I'm not going to have debris flying at me here. Let me flip it around actually. I'll give you the palm tree view. This way we have lights early on anyway. We'll see if they last. We're going to stay away from the light poles, but we got lights, we got palm trees. We'll see, what'll happen here. This is kind of my one pick here. But again, if this spot looks like we might miss the eye wall, we're going to have to abandon ship here. Andre's looking. Where are we at? 940. Where are we at? Last was 945. Is that what we're down to here? The under is going to be close. It was a good line. It was a good line at 940 and a half. Yeah, Jared, I'm not shocked that they're encountering issues already. It was like that with Debbie. Debbie was kind of a mess with the local law enforcement, too. I will say here where I'm at, 942.2. Oh, boy. All right, well, the under might have it. But yeah, the law enforcement here have been awesome. I chatted with a few different officers at different points today. During the live stream earlier, you may have actually seen it too. They've been awesome. And I get why Taylor County is doing it. I mean, you don't want people driving around in a Cat 4 hurricane. Like, I totally get why they're kind of trying to restrict travel and all that. I do get it. It's just something I don't want to deal with. Have you ever, Brett Arnold, or any others met? Yeah, a lot of sort storm chasers. Actually, funny enough, I was behind Brad Arnold earlier today. We never got out and chatted, but when we were watching the water spout, we were parked right next to each other watching the water spout. Tallahassee's going to be real close. Paula, it looks like Tallahassee might be just on the western side of the worst of the hurricane, but there's going to be a lot of pivots. I wouldn't get too caught up in, 10, 15 miles here. It's going to be really, really close, I think is what I'm trying to say. We'll see what happens here, but Tallahassee could have a rough morning. Alright, let me make sure I got my anemometer running here. Stand by. I'm going to get this running and then the code running. What up, Jake? Hope you're having a good evening. This code is actually still running. Fascinating. Okay, connect. Monitor. Right now we're in Crawfordville. Oh, I didn't even realize. So, for anybody that's just popping in, normally I have a lot of overlays, like location and warnings and all sorts of other stuff going on. The problem is, ironically enough, my home on the eastern side of Florida is without internet and or power, possibly both. And so I can't do my live stream the way I normally would because my server that I send my video to is offline. So I'm running it directly from my laptop this time, which is unfortunate because we might have some issues. So if I lose internet, you're going to see like the stream freeze as opposed to the fancy be right back screen. Diz Jake, another Jake. Hope you're doing well. North Georgia, keep an eye on things. Yeah, you'll get some pretty good rain up there. Flash flooding will be your biggest concern up in northern Georgia. Mitch, thank you very much. Will do. Much appreciated. And again, we're in Crawfordville, is where we're chilling right now. Watching this very dangerous Category 4 hurricane get ready to make landfall. Probably should have recorded a little video here for the doc. Get this going here. Current time is 7:13, September 26, 2024. We are in Crawfordville, Florida, getting ready to await what is now Category 4 Hurricane Helene. We're expecting some very powerful winds here. We are a little bit further inland. We don't want to be along the coast for the storm surge concern, which is talking upwards of 20 feet of storm surge. So we are just going to be dealing with the wind here. The hurricane is moving pretty fast. I mean, this thing will be moving at like 20 miles an hour as it makes landfall. So this will carry the very strong winds pretty far inland. Right now we're sitting in Crawfordville. We might have to adjust eastward to get into the eye. We'll see how things go. Given road issues and some other issues that are going on right now, we'll probably have to go up north to like Highway 27 and then over east out of Tallahassee. So we'll lose a little bit of the strength to get into the eye up there. We'll have to kind of figure out the best way to do that, but we'll see what happens. Unfortunately, it's an overnight landfall again, like Debbie. But right now where we're at least we have an urban area for now. We got lights, we got power, we got trees. Should be a good looking live stream. See what happens here. Keep away from Highway 20, lots of trees. Yeah, no, Highway 20. Which one's Highway 20? Let me look here. Because I know Highway 30 goes east. It's like Highway 30 and US 98. I ain't touching that. That's going to be Storm Surge City. So I'm going to be following up the 319 up north to Tallahassee if I need to. And then east on 27. Potentially I-10, but that seems like a dumb idea. So more than likely US 27. Well, see what happens here. Should be interesting one way or the other. So as this starts making landfall, the winds will be kind of from my right a little bit. So I'll probably angle my car a little bit to kind of point into the winds a bit more to the right. But for now, I'm just gonna leave myself in a parking space. But yeah, we'll turn with it. The nice thing is where we're at right now is we don't have a lot of debris that can fall on top of us. We're trying to avoid that. Big open area. We got some buildings off to my right. The Winn-Dixie. We have an Advanced Auto Parts off to my right. But we don't have any big power lines overhead, big trees overhead. So we should be okay. The one concern I have with the spot that I've picked here so far is that in order to get out of this parking lot, you drive underneath power lines. So if those power lines get knocked down, that could be a problem. But the nice thing is where I'm at here, I do have a few different ways to get out of this lot. I can go kind of straight, and yeah, we'll figure it out. Yeah, Crawfordville is the plan, Casper. That's the plan. But again, I might need this hurricane to wobble a bit more left. Otherwise, we're going to have to do some aggressive driving to get into the eye of this thing. See, current pressure where I'm at right now is 991.5. The goal is to get like 950. If I can get into the 950s, that'd be awesome. We'll see how much this weekend is once it makes landfall. Getting a little nervous. This will be the strongest hurricane I've intercepted. This will be number 3 for me. Still got about 2 hours before we'll probably start getting the landfall here, so we still have some time before things get a little feisty. You know, the eye kind of did like a little north, maybe a slight west of north movement, and now it's kind of going back northeast. It's wobbling. Yeah, the size of this hurricane is pretty wild. It'll be up there as one of the bigger hurricanes, especially in this part of the world. Eastern Gulf, to have a hurricane of this size is pretty impressive. I believe they're like tropical storm winds, like upwards like 400 miles in diameter. It's pretty wild. It's pretty good looking eye wall on the Tallahassee radar. There's a buoy that's just having a great frickin' time in the eye wall of this hurricane right now. It's sitting in the northwest quadrant of this eye. It's like pressure's down to like 956. Starting a little stronger winds here. Yeah, right now the eye is going to be wobbling. It's going to be a wobbling eye here, Casper, for a while. When you start getting some land interaction, you're going to start getting some friction from the land. That's when you're really going to start having some fun trying to figure out exactly where the eye is going to go. I'm kind of surprised there aren't more chasers here, quite honestly. I thought there would be more in town. But yeah, I don't know. I will probably do a few wobbles. Eastern eyewall, I wouldn't be shocked. Eastern eyewall, I wouldn't be shocked if it hits Perry. I think the eye is gonna. In my thinking is, the eye is probably gonna end up between Crawfordville and Perry. I wouldn't be shocked if it just splits the gap between those two towns. Hi, Geek Girls Rule. Welcome to the live stream. Hope you're having a wonderful evening. Yeah, we're just having a little stream fun. We were streaming earlier for some of the festivities earlier in the day, and now we gotta do the landfall, of course. Duh. Just sitting and waiting right now, trying to figure out the best plan of attack. Well, it looks like the eye did another little wobble. Little north wobble again. This is gonna be fascinating. I have no idea where this eye is gonna go. These wobbles are killing me. It's gonna. I mean, the mean direction is kind of northeast, but it's starting to kind of interact with some of that upper air support, so it should start kind of tugging it a little west of north. The question is, will that happen before landfall or not? Hi, Moniker. We will indeed stay safe. Thank you very much. We were scouting locations to try and safely do this eyewall intercept, and I think this is what we came up with, and it seems pretty good. The question is, will we get the eye here? That's the question. Moving at 23, I believe. I know it's moving quick. I know it was going to move probably at least 20 miles an hour, so it's pretty impressive. Underrated. Don't know what you're referring to, but sure. Oh, Bryce. Whoop. What did I just close? There we go. Mary's alive. We're back. Yeah, you'll get soaked pretty fast outside. Like just earlier when I was out shooting like the far outer bands, like earlier this morning. I mean, it didn't take long, and I was just drenched. I'm actually wearing a swimsuit right now. That's kind of what I'm wearing because of the hurricane-ness. Yeah, are we still without internet at home, Mary? Because the stream's naked because I couldn't get online at home. Rip. Rip and pepperoni. I mean, there's nothing. It's not worth doing anything now. If we're offline or whatever, because I already started the stream, so I'd have to end the stream to restart it with that. So don't worry about it. We're chilling. I'm just curious if we were actually without internet at home still or not. Oh, not your fault. Problem is, I got rid of all of my yeah, I don't have anything. That's unfortunate. No, it's all good. We got a notification from Spectrum that there was a service interruption, so I kind of assumed that was still going on. Landfall probably in the next 2 to 3 hours. It shouldn't take too long. I mean, technically we do have another Starlink, the one that became friends with your car. It does work though. Although I don't have a subscription service on it right now. Yeah, I'll say right now I'm rocking 5G ultra wide. We'll see if that continues during the hurricane. But for the time being, we've got very good service. Yeah, I'm rocking good data on Starlink and Verizon, so. Never a doubt. Still very closely watching radar and radar trends, trying to figure out what we might have to do. Right now, the western eye wall is basically straight south of me. So if this thing continues to go a little east of north, I'm gonna have to move. to a better spot to get into the eye wall. We'll see. I am in Crawfordville right now. Crawfordville, Florida. Debating exactly how I want to play the hurricane here. We do a lot of yelling. A lot of yelling. Yeah, St. Mark's and Perry is probably what it's going to end up happening. The problem is there aren't a lot of road options and stuff there. So it's like trying to balance out exactly how I want to play this. I can probably get rid of mesoscale discussions on radar scope here. Yeah, US 98 is going to surge, so you cannot take US 98. That'll be flooded out. So the play to get east is I have to go up north back to Tallahassee and then over on like Highway 27. That's pretty much the only way to do it. Best Buy wins. Yeah, the surge issues are going to be fascinating down south. Jeez. It's a really rough spot to chase a hurricane, this area of Florida. It's got dense forests, few roads, sheriffs that want to arrest everybody. Yeah, that lighthouse is gonna have an interesting story to tell after this hurricane. Oh, I can't save. What a mess. Okay. Save video. Again, if you're just popping in, I'm in Crawfordville, Florida. Oh yeah, yeah. A SUV, like a car like this isn't gonna flip in wind. I mean, you would need like 200-mile-an-hour winds to really flip a car, like especially a SUV. We're losing palms on these palm trees. They're dropping like flies. It survived the Iowa derecho too. That was 140. Oh, that Clovis RFD. What a treat. Yeah, Perry is kind of looking more and more like it might be the option, but I'm not doing Perry for reasons. Alright, I think it's Mountain Dew time. Pop open my cooler here. That was graceful. Jeez. Yeah, that Perry situation, I don't know. I believe during Debbie, they actually arrested 2 people. So, like, I don't want to try my fate there. I don't care about hurricanes enough to risk it for that. I'm a tornado guy. Hurricanes are just a added bonus. And I got the tornado today. I mean, it's like a water spout, so I mean, you know, whatever. I can tell, just looking at Spotter Network, there are a lot of people in Perry, and more people coming into Perry. We should start getting these pretty good tropical storm winds once this big band begins to approach. Right now the band is about 20 miles away, closing pretty fast. Quite a few chasers taking that US 98 east. That is a very bold strategy at night. That is just gonna be a either they're aware of the risk and they're taking it, or they're unaware of the risk, and that could be a problem. Granted, the surge probably isn't too crazy yet there, but man, that's a risk. Yeah, piers are falling like flies. Hopefully, Cocoa Beach Pier will live for many, many decades to come. Brevard County, knock on wood, so far has been pretty lucky. Where it sits helps geographically, but pressure down to 990.5. Door operated by Tampa. Yeah, I do see those polygons down there. Quite a few of them. Currently looking at Lamont. Still just kind of holding firm for now until I have a pretty good idea as to where this eye is going to go. I'm not going there, I can tell you that much. Definitely not going to Steinhatchee. Yeah, it's going to be close. I do think I'm going to have to go east. The question is how far. Because I can go straight north of St. Mark's. There's a Circle K. Taylor County ain't happening. Get them out. Let me check some storm surge inundation here. So Tallahassee. Where am I at here? There's Crawfordville. So if I go east and north. It's so hard. So where's St. Mark's? Imagery with labels. Oh, okay, there we go. That's a big help, actually. So if we go east to north, that's Wakula? Oh, it's labeled differently on here. Alright, that's out of the storm surge, so I can do that. This Wakula intersection. That gets me farther east. Problem is, I would have to come back west to go north because I don't think I want to do this Woodville Highway in the eye. That looks terrible. Just looking at some secondary options here, trying to figure out the best way to do it. Alright, starting to pick up the winds here a little bit. Oh, we don't want that. Well, a whole bunch of chasers just showed up here. Yeah, that was kind of. I feel intimidated. I don't know. I'm just sitting here, and all of a sudden, 5 cars just show up. Like, am I under attack? It's like we're playing Outbreak, the video game. All of a sudden, the whole squad comes in. Mm. 25 mile an hour. Not bad. Boy. Decisions. Looks like that western eye wall is popping off again with a bunch of lightning. I mean, I was kind of surprised there weren't other people here, quite frankly. This looked like a pretty good spot to me. It's a lot of big open area, well lit, limited danger from projectiles as far as I can tell. Monticello is on my list of options. It's farther north than I would like, but it does seem like it would be a pretty decent spot. I'm going to wait a little bit longer. Once we start seeing kind of that really outer sheath of the eye wall show up, that's my make or break time, because I don't want to drive in like hurricane winds, especially at night. Yeah, I believe Mike Bettis is in Cedar Key. Yeah, Cat 4 hurricane. Yeah, we're starting to get some stronger winds now. Well, the squad's rolling out. I'm thinking about it myself. Man, oh man, oh man, this is a tough call. I'm just looking around this area that I was thinking about going to, and it's just surrounded by trees. There's this brand new little market at that intersection that doesn't look terrible. Update or plan? That's a great question. Right now we're in Crawfordville, Florida. Trying to figure out exactly the best strat here and how to deal with this. Yeah, Monticello continues to look not terrible to me. I want to go east. The problem is there's not a lot of good stuff east. That's the problem I'm facing. Because like here, between here and like Perry, there's nothing. I can't go on US 98. That's going to get surged out. I'm thinking of going up to US 27. But the problem is, it's like anywhere up that way, it's just like trees. So like there's one option is basically US 19 and I-10, kind of that intersection. It looks pretty open. Because like the thing is, guys, like it's nighttime. So like if I'm going to go east in the middle of nowhere, you're not going to see anything. So that's kind of why I want to be at least here where you can see stuff, you know? You can see, we got lights, we got trees. At some point we'll probably lose power. But I'm not going to go on I-10, just the that interchange, the US 19 and I-10. I don't want to drive on I-10. Absolutely not. Oh, I know. That's like, so that's why I'm not going to Perry. Perry's out of the question at this point. What is this address you gave me, Justin? 1245. 1, 2, 4, 5. South Jefferson. Ah, man, that's so far north. It's not bad, though. When in doubt, rush plan A. Eyewall is going to be close here. You can see on the, if you look at the Tampa radar, you can see all sorts of little mesovortices now on the northern side. There's so much lightning in that eye wall right now. Holy cow. The amount of lightning in that is insane. Yeah, National Weather Service Tallahassee is probably going to lose comms. I think they're probably going to go offline tonight, would be my guess. At bare minimum, they're going to lose comms. I don't know about the radar site, but it has happened before. Was it Laurel that took out the Louisiana radar? Is that the one I'm thinking of? I'm trying to remember which hurricane. I swear there was a hurricane in Louisiana that was taken out. And for anybody just popping in, welcome everybody. My name is Nick Stewart. I'm a meteorologist and storm chaser. We are in Crawfordville, Florida at the moment, awaiting the eye wall of Hurricane Helene. Category 4 hurricane, inching ever so close. It was Laurel. Okay, that's what I thought. I thought it was Laurel. That thing got just absolutely wrecked. I agree, Daniel. Thank you for that. Thank you for your wisdom. Oh, here we go. Starting some stronger winds here. Okay. I don't think they're coming for me yet. Decisions. Opened or unopened Mountain Dews? Both. Okay. Well, I'm currently drinking one. I'm pretty sure I have a bottle in here somewhere. As two. I definitely don't have 20. I'll tell you that much. It probably is about 5, actually. It's probably pretty close to that number. I got a 30 pack of water. Does that count? And another sheriff going south. No lights and sirens in that one, though. Yeah, I felt like I needed more water than Mountain Dew in case I got stuck or something, you know? With only... Dude's driving a camper in the... Okay. If he's moving it, the time to move it probably was a little bit ago, but hey, I respect it. Speaking of campers, there is a camper, as you can probably see in the bottom right corner of the screen of yours. There's a camper over there. That's like basically perpendicular to the wind direction too. It's like if we truly get strong enough wind, that camper is probably going over. Thank you, Casper. Thanks for popping in. Appreciate you. Oh yeah, now we're starting to get some better winds here. Yeah, the windshield was probably not gonna turn off. The windshield wipers are not gonna like turn off for like the next like 8 hours. Down to 987 millibar. We are getting windy. I didn't know there was another 9:15 meeting today. I love me that. The funny thing is, I have zero context on your username, but I know who you are, just based on your comment. Yeah, Charlie, it's looking windy today. We had a few bursts there over about 30 miles an hour, and it kind of cooled down again. Here comes a good gust right here. 19. $800,000. Oh, goody. The computer CPU is absolutely going to melt trying to do that. I'll keep it cool. I'll bring some ice. I'll have to water cool it. There may or may not be some rain here tonight. Perhaps a little. Potentially a lot. Internet just came back on. Look at that. Go Spectrum in Brevard County. Doing work. I can see I can connect to my computer now. Interesting. I wonder if I stopped streaming, would I break the stream? I don't want to mess with it. I don't want to mess with it because right now it's working fine. I haven't decided. I don't know what I'm doing. It's either here or Monticello. That's basically my options at this juncture. Right now I'm leaning Monticello. I can't decide what I want to do. If I'm doing this Monticello thing, I really need to do it now. North Carolina will get some rain, probably some tornadoes. Western North Carolina is going to be big problems with rain. I'm scared of commitment. I'm leaning towards going to Monticello at this juncture. Although that most recent radar scan, it just did a little jog west. I got about 10 minutes before I have to make up my mind, because we're about to get into the much stronger part of the storm here if I don't move soon. That's some stronger wind there. Sorry I didn't have the wind thing up, my bad. We're starting to get in the stronger winds. Cat 4 at the moment. Yeah, it should still be a Cat 4, and honestly, it still looks like it's strengthening. I don't think it's going to weaken much before land. I don't think it's going to weaken at all before landfall. In fact, it might even get a little bit stronger. Greetings from Spain. That'd be good morning, I suppose. Good morning to you. Latest radar, the eyewall shifted a little more west. Like, my gut is telling me to stay, so I kind of feel like I should stay. The lightning in that western eyewall is wild. Always grab a beer. That is always the option. Yes, unless you're driving, of course, of course. Definitely don't do that. Alright, so this is what we're going to do. I think I've finally made my decision here. We're going to hold out here. I think the eye wall is going to be very, very close, if not here. And then if needed, I have a pretty good option to go east. I can get east about 8 miles without having to worry about anything. There's a straight shot. I don't know what the road's going to look like. I guess I should check that. It goes through like the community. And then there's a lot of trees. So yeah, that might be kind of shady. I don't know. Let's see what happens here. I think we'll do is we'll stay and then we'll follow the back end of it up into Tallahassee. At some point we might get into the eye, who knows. We're getting real close to the real part of the storm coming in here. Florida expected to hit the hardest. Oh yeah, southern Georgia too should be hit pretty hard, but Florida will be the worst, mainly because we have the addition of the storm surge here. That'll be an only Florida problem. Well, the major storm surge. Technically, there's like going to be some smaller storm surge in eastern Georgia along the Atlantic, like 1 to 3 foot storm surge. I don't know where this camera's looking right now. Hang on. Oh, it's looking that way. Okay. There's the Winn-Dixie. We'll keep the Winn-Dixie in line. Need to grab a cup of coffee so I can stay awake. Good morning. But I am in Florida, so I guess technically good evening. A little better wind here. We are like right on the verge here of getting into the stronger winds. It's very, very close. And to jog a little, it's jogging a little bit here and there. We are going to do everything that we can to keep this internet up during the worst of it. Yeah, let me get the wind speeds up for you. There you go. We are like right on the edge. Call about 3 to 4. We'll do 5 minutes. So let's do an alarm for 9:40 o'clock. Let's do alarm for 9:40 p.m. I do have, looks like I'll be doing some live shots for Jacksonville TV station. If anybody is in the Jacksonville TV market, Action Jacks. We'll be doing some live hits. First one will be at 9:45 Eastern Time. Yeah, it shouldn't be stuck at 8:1. Hang on. I don't know why it's doing that. There we go. Should be back. A little bit more consistent winds now. I think the word for that would be sustained. And again, if you're just popping in, welcome everybody. My name is Nick Stewart. I'm a meteorologist and storm chaser. We are sitting in Crawfordville, Florida right now. Waiting for the eye of Hurricane Helene to come on in. Right now, we're getting very close to the edge of the stronger winds that should be coming in very shortly. Looks like we're dropping a lot of frames. Watching from Jamaica. Welcome. Welcome, Stacy's Passion. Over 500,000 customers without power in Florida. Wow, that's a lot. Especially given this thing really hasn't even made landfall yet. I'm guessing the power won't last a whole lot longer here. Once the winds really start kicking in. Mm. 140 mile per hour winds on latest update. Neat. Of course, Stacy. Thanks for tuning in. Alright, the intrusive thoughts are entering my head again. I think I need to leave to go Monticello or something. That most recent, like, 5 radar scans, it, like, pivoted hard right. The far western edge of the eye wall is, like, now east of me. I don't like that. Alright, I'm going east. Or to Monticello. I've seen enough. Those last couple of scans, I did not like the trend I was looking, so we're going to Monticello. right on the edge of the strong winds too, so I really wanted to. This was basically the time I had to make that decision. So. What the hell is this polygon in radar scope? Oh, extreme wind warning. Nice. Alright, well that just is further convincing that I need to go. Alright. Yeah, because I'm not even in it. Yep, alright, we're going east. We're going east, going east. Time is 9:02 p.m. Extreme wind warning has just been issued off to my east. We're gonna move from Crawfordville up to the northeast towards Monticello. I probably should have made that decision a long time ago, but I was constantly on the fence. But now's the time. Better late than never. So we're gonna go east-northeast up to Monticello. We're going to go basically that exit off I-10. The nice thing is I scouted this highway earlier today. It's a nice big highway, it's wide, so any trees coming down would be not too much of an issue here. Just gonna blast out of here. Nothing between me and Perry. Perry's probably the best spot to go for this storm right now, but it's just not an option. Just not an option right now. Yeah, it's a Cat 4 hurricane. Cat 4 hurricane getting ready to make landfall. 140 mile per hour winds. If you had cruise control on and you hit that, oof, that would be big problems. We'll be in Monticello in about 40 minutes, about 9:50-ish. So we got plenty of time. Drive in the left lane here, just in case anything falls in the right lane. This will be a little bit better of a spot to be in. But again, it's a pretty wide highway, so we should be good. There's lots of shoulder space. So we are heading north out of Crawfordville. We're going to head to Monticello, Florida. We got a spot picked out on I-10. So in order to get to Monticello, we will pass through the far south side of Tallahassee. But yeah, we are going to Monticello. We're going to be in Tallahassee only very quickly. Yeah, I knew I had time when I was trying to figure out if I wanted to stay or go. I knew I had time because this road it's a really nice option that goes straight to Tallahassee, then over to Monticello. So I knew I had time to make a decision. But that time was running out because the strongest winds were getting really, really close to where I was in Crawfordville, which was going to be like sustained tropical storm with embedded hurricane. So I had to make that decision, and I finally decided to make it. Tough. I'm following the hurricane evacuation route sign, so that's a good sign, right? Was the one stretch I didn't like, so I'm going to go a little slower through here. This, it gets a little more crowded with trees here. And then it opens up again past all this. But yeah, this little area here is where there's a little bit more tree action than I would like. So that's why we're going to take it a little slower. Again, the strongest winds really haven't hit here, so I'm not too concerned, but it's way better to be safe than sorry, especially when you have time in this situation. I'm driving away from the coast, but I'm getting myself in a better position to get into the eye and the strongest winds, if that makes sense. Where I was, it was right on the edge of where the eye wall may or may not be, and I didn't want to risk missing it, so I decided to kind of gamble. We're going to go a little bit more inland, but by going a little bit more inland, we're going to go farther east and get ourselves in a better position to get into the eye. boots and pants. I always thought it was boots and cats. Boots and cats and boots and cats and boots and... Over 600,000 customers in the dark now. Thank you, Justin. Yeah, the interesting thing about that too to keep in mind is that like there's like an apartment complex can technically be considered like one customer if that apartment complex, you know, if they are the ones that pay electric. So like there could be 20 families underneath one customer. So those customer things are always a little bit deceiving when you really think about it. Again, a few of these trees overhead, I don't like that. There's not too much of this stretch that I have to deal with that. We're going to do a little bit of a funny business. We're actually going to go up all the way to I-10 in Tallahassee and then get over. What do you think? Any gas stations are still open here, pumping gas? To be clear, I'm like fine on gas and I have extra gas cans with me, but I know it's never a bad idea to top off. Especially since there's still power here. might try the Circle K real quick. Again, I'm pretty good on gas, but I'd rather do it just in case. Oh, I guess I should have done a U-turn instead. What is this? Come on. Alright, gas pumps are off here, kind of what I expected. So we will just continue our journey. Yeah, it's a bad, when the wall gloss is closed, that's how you know things are, we're in big problems. a little neglecting of chat here while I make this drive, guys, just FYI. Yeah, we're starting to get some good winds now. Outer basin of that river, okay. Right on. Speed you can go is honestly as fast as you feel comfortable. Obviously, the speed limit. But I mean, yeah, I mean, if you feel like you can handle the winds, you don't really need to slow down that much. Obviously, there'll be a limit to how much you can actually drive with, but. Traffic there is on I-10 at this time of night. A few more cars here. We are in Tallahassee, by the way, for anybody that's just kind of popping in. Fun little hill here. went to mattress. There's a mattress right there. Thank you, Anthony. As long as there's no jackknife semis, that's all I need to hear. I'm guessing semis can't even drive, right? Like, legally, can semis even drive? So I know, like, in the Midwest, like, high wind warnings, whatever, like, that was a shutoff for semis being able to drive. Like, can they even, like, drive in hurricanes? Like, I have no idea. What up, Hunter? Hope you're having a good evening, my dude. Oh, hurricanes. How much I don't really like chasing you. Granted, all three of the hurricanes I've chased were just the worst. So, you know. This lane ending, why is there a quick dotted line here? Down the middle. Yep, it is. Falling on me. Landfall in about 30 minutes. I'll be in Monticello in about 20. gonna try gas one more time here, just to see if it'll work. All right. We got gas, ladies and gentlemen. Out of context, who knows what that means. All right, I'm gonna also stay here for a little bit. I'm gonna do a live hit for this Jacksonville station. I might as well do it here while it's well lit, and then I'm gonna blast east to Monticello. Okay. Did the camera die? Yep, it did. Hang on. What is playing? Oh, my alarm. That's why. I was like, what is playing right now? Alright, dash. We got gas. Topped off on gas before the worst of it hits, so we're golden. Now I'm gonna disconnect my camera. There we go. Okay. I got to call into call.
Big standby.
Okay.
In the show.
All right, this is South Florida. All right, road. Road.
Live in Lake City. Jake, looks like you're a little bit wet right now. How are things shaking up?
Hey, this is Olivia in Jacksonville. Is this our storm chaser?
Yes, this is Nick Stewart in Tallahassee.
Columbia County emergency officials are expecting lots of downed trees and power lines as a result of Hurricane Helene. 4 separate utilities have staged crews around the county in preparation for storm recovery.
Hey, it's Olivia. Can you hear me?
Yep, I can hear you just fine. Test 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Columbia County Emergency Management Director Shane Morgan says crews will be unable to work while wind speeds are
Can you not hear me?
5 miles per hour or higher. He says if you need to evacuate, there
How about now? Test 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
want people to remain safe at the beginning of the time or at the time to stay home. Don't be out on the roadways if you don't have to be.
Can you hear me now?
I can hear you. Test 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can you hear me?
Down branches, trees, wires, the whole 9 yards. You're taking a look right now here on I-75 on the western side of Lake City. Happy to report.
Hey, Storm Chaser, can you hear me now?
Yep, test 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can you hear me?
Passing
Test
by-
1.
There you are.
There we
Okay.
go. Very beautiful,
Sorry,
beautiful.
I had the wrong frame stop. Everyone start.
No, you're good, you're good.
We're coming to you at 9:45. Are you good to go for that?
Yep, I'm good to go. I'm in Tallahassee, by the way, if you need a location.
Let's make jeans dry out.
No time.
Gotta get a pair of waders. Meantime, Florida Attorney General Ashley Moody's already reporting that people are complaining about price gouging as Hurricane Helene approaches.
Okay, so you're on a really long delay.
Okay.
Overcharging consumers will face fines.
Is there, can you use audio
Alright,
from
we won't
IFB?
be having question and answer. You are just going to do a straight look. That way everybody get the supplies they need and be able to afford them.
People who feel prices on essential items that drastically increased in the past few days.
We're going to test how long your delay is. Can you say this is Action News Jax?
This is Action News Jax.
And it's also on our website at actionnewsjax.com.
Alright, down power lines can mean outages. Thousands of people across areas affected. So here are some do's and don'ts if you decide to use a portable generator. You do run your machine a few times a year to ensure that it's working. You do not place a running generator inside your home or garage. That is a big no-no. How about a do? Make sure you have plenty of fresh fuel. Do not store that fuel.
Emily, are you up?
A fire hazard. That would not be something that we would advise. How about
Stand by, Emily.
check the oil and use heavy-duty, properly grounded.
Stand by, Emily.
That's critical. When it comes to electricity, you can't mess around, so you definitely want to do that. And you do not exceed the wattage of your generator's capacity. Again, if you do that, you're going to cause a lot of issues in your home, and that would be certainly something that you don't.
Stand by, Emily.
So this is information that we also will have on actionnewsjax.com. You go check it out.
Stand by.
Coverage now with Action News Jax Emily Turner. She's live on the south side on Hodges, south of
That's how Emily.
Florida. And earlier, Emily, we know there was issues with power lines there.
Yes, where I am right now is on Hodges in the Beach Haven area, and you can see police officers actually just left in the last few minutes, so I'm going to use my flashlight. And you can see where I'm pointing right there. My flashlight's dying. But this power line right here is part of the fault that popped earlier. We had an Action News Jax crew here earlier, and when they were driving underneath it, a power line went down, and it sparked, and it lit several trees on fire. We've got video from just before 9 o'clock this evening when that happened. You can see trees on fire. And what it basically did is it shut down power in this area. I checked the JEA outage map. There are more than 2,100 customers, so clearly more people than that, who are affected by this outage as a result of that. In fact, Jackson Sheriff's Office, up until just a few moments ago, had this portion of Hodges shut down because up until about 10 minutes ago, the power lines on that side of the road were still sparking, which is why we're on this side of the road. According to the JEA outage map, they have yet to do an assessment, so they're trying to figure out exactly what it is that went wrong and what happened so that they can figure out how to get everybody's power back. But at this point, they're still in the preliminary stages of that. But in the meantime, I assume because JSO has left, that these power lines are now safe and secure so that cars can now drive that direction on Hodges towards the beach from the JTB corridor. But in the meantime, they had everything shut down, and you can see from the video that there was some pretty significant risk with regards to the power lines being live, sparking, and then lighting those trees on fire. We're in the process of reaching out to Jacksonville, to JEA So we're going to continue to monitor the situation live. We'll bring you the very latest as soon as we get it. We're going to check back in with the fire department as well as JEA and bring you the very latest. So for now, we're live on the watch at Emily Turner Action News Jack.
And our live news coverage continues to actually Zach's Nicholas Brooks in the Mandarin neighborhood. And Nicholas, you talked to a neighbor who's been dealing with some damage from downed tree branches.
Get as right behind me. This home is without power. We're all due to show my flashlight here. Look at the other way. This very large tree has been very troublesome. Now we're trying our best to keep our distance because, as you can see right down here, there's several more than one tree branches that was snapped from this very huge tree right here. And I'm going to talk to you.
I think I gotta go.
It shows that it landed right on top of this section of this metal gate. Now, the metal gate, as you can see, not only is it lit on the metal gate causing a hole here, but it also snapped a light bulb. It will tell you guys a video that we got the picture of the JEA team up here that was able to prove that the screen is a snap on power pole and installed someone that you see right here. And I spoke to the homeowner. They told me basically about this troubleshooting, and now this big hole that she has in this section of it.
Then about found out later, 5 seconds ago. And then about 30 minutes after that, a huge branch fell and knocked my fence out. And you can see the whole wall just busted over there.
As you can see, one more time, this is how large wooden branches are, and looks like you're one more time how very large this big tree is that these snowball tree branches came from JEA and able to perform equal power, I should say, that's this home around 6 trees, and able to see everything. The fence was operated by power, the open and closed. Now, Anemometer is not able to become power off. Now they're able to look at the panel on this action check. All right, next up, that would be St. Martin, Florida. That's the action check. Shannon Clover's been all day waiting for the lead's arrival, and she shows us how to do it.
Yeah, hey guys, it is starting to rain here as it does with the reservoir hurricane. But it's much more quiet than I thought it would be at this hour. That's still not clear yet in this area. You can see these roads are all flowing pretty good. They're all sides of your roads. These sides of your sides that they're going to ride. It's more about side, this road, this side, these buildings right here. These buildings look pretty good. They look after one of the last hurricanes in the late 90s, early 2000s. They think that they'll be able to withstand the wind and some of that storm surge up there on the second floor. But there's other buildings, these older buildings here, they're just not sure what will happen on Friday morning as some of these buildings that have been here a long, long time. I think I've told you about that building.
My real question is, we're blasting east here. Is like these cars that are driving, do they know what like is lurking here? Like I'm assuming these people aren't oblivious, right? That they probably have some semblance of a major Category 4 hurricane and an extreme wind warning, right? You would think. Alright, well that semi's driving no problem, so I guess there's no law about like driving in hurricanes when you have a high profile vehicle. Good to know. interesting. I actually did not get that extreme wind warning. I guess where I technically was in Crawfordville, I wasn't under it. But usually if you're close enough, you'll still get it. But I did not. I did not get the extreme wind warning. It is very windy. I would have gotten it. I also don't know, like, I mean, if you're traveling from like 20 miles away, these are long duration warnings. You probably wouldn't have gotten it, you'd be out of range of all the towers, but if you drove into it, you wouldn't know necessarily, right? Like, do they like repaint these at all? Man, that was a good guess there. Sheesh. Yeah, I'm surprised there's this much traffic on I-10. I completely agree. I know I-10 is normally like a very busy interstate, so like compared to the norm, I'm sure this is like way under. The sign said hurricane warning in effect. Almost wonder if those signs should say the extreme wind warning instead. .1. The under takes it. I think Andrew really missed his calling as working in Vegas because he's been very good. He's doing worse than I am this year. Honestly, I could probably get my dog to pick better than all of us, though. We're all struggling. Piotr is legend. Don't even try to go against his ways. Monticello in about 3 miles here. Should be a little early before this thing really gets going. That's a good gust there. That was a very good gust. That was probably a 45, maybe 45, 50. This is like what you're seeing on screen right now is very much like a low-res, unquality controlled guess at what the winds are using my derived GPS data. So I wouldn't count on it exactly, but it gets a job done, sort of. We got about a mile till my exit, so we'll get better wind data there. Amazed at the traffic on here still. Not a lot of traffic, but you know, it's still some. But what's so interesting are the semis, like you mentioned. Like the semis are pretty wild. Like I am amazed that semis are on the road right now.
Per hour, I-95 to the beach, kind of a quieter corridor along Highway 301. Then you're starting to see those gusts pick up in Lake City. Post, we have a storm chaser, Nick Stewart, who's out very near the eye of the hurricane, and you can see as he travels here, very heavy rainfall. It's in the Crawfordville area. This is not far from where landfall is going to be, so this could get pretty dramatic as we go through the next. Watch Nick's screen here as it continues and travels on the highways here in what will be a very hard hit area, no doubt. Under the cover of darkness doesn't help. Sort of just north of Tampa right now, and you'll be able to see some of the flooding that's occurring there on the coast. Look at the wide. A lot of this is. Hey Nick, do you have me?
Yep, I can hear you just fine.
Finding my ear.
Hudson Beach.
Test 1, 2, 3, 5.
Hudson Beach. Thanks very much. We'll look at the storm surge in here. Deep water. This is just the tip of Tampa, Hudson Beach. So here are the implications for our local area, Northeast Florida, Jacksonville, Southeastern Georgia. Over the next 2 hours, this is our plan for direct impact from Helene, which will still be distant, and our forecast impacts really have not changed. Wind is pretty significant on the high end, tornadoes on the high end over the next 2 hours, and while it'll rain heavily and steadily, the rainfall amounts in the end are not going to be all that great, luckily. So here are those spiraling bands now moving across the area. Heavy rain in Duval County, yellow, and then there's the eye. Still seeing lightning occurring in what is a violent hurricane, but we're also already seeing some of the dry air from continental influences to land now starting to wrap around, and the southern part, the lower part of Helene will just disappear overnight. It's dramatic, and it will allow us to have a nice tomorrow. Then International Airport, we're seeing the rain here now and gusty winds as bands come.
All right, guys, we have about 2 minutes left in weather. We will hit up Chaser. We will then go to Robert. Right after Robert, we hit Emily.
Different spot here. In Lake City, hour by hour, those winds, this is the wind gust.
Hey, Nick, this is Olivia in Jacksonville again. We will have a phoner with you at 8 or at 10.
Here.
Copy that.
Well,
Sounds
in
good. Thank you.
Jacksonville, those wind gusts may reach up
Emily, hey, sorry, I can barely see you through.
to just that high portions of the metro area, and then as we get into the morning, even during.
Hey, phoner, this
Yes,
is
we do have
audio.
your
If you can
video,
check,
Emily.
if you can talk real quick, just so I know
sure.
that I can hear
Test
you
1,
clearly.
2, 3, 4, 5. Test 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
Yep, loud and clear. Thank you, sir.
Sorry,
Thank
I
you.
thought you were waving your flashlight to get the batteries working.
Miles per hour tonight, and then it's still going to be a little bit windy out there tomorrow. And by hour, once again, we will see those winds. Real
Got it. All right.
This is Brunswick.
Stand by, Robert. You're about a minute out.
As we get later into the afternoon tomorrow, tonight, those wind gusts will be 50 miles per hour higher. Might there are a couple other areas watching out there in the tropics. We'll talk about that, but the weather is going to get quieter here at home.
It is, and tomorrow, believe it or not, is not a bad day here at all at home. It gets a little hot, but the humidity will be lower, and we still have those gusty winds in the morning, downright strong, especially across southeast.
Weather is wrapping. We have a pacer, and then Robert, and then Emily.
Weekend always in first 7-day forecast. Some isolated showers, but otherwise hot, upper 80s. And realize sunrise is about 7:20, sunset's about 7:20, so that's what you're without power before you manage to get natural daylight. And then we continue mainly dry through the early middle part of next week. But heads up right now for Lake Waycross, rapidly deteriorating weather conditions. Winds really ramping up here over just this. Okay.
And we're already seeing some wind and flip
Out of weather and pacer. Robert, we're coming to you next. Bye.
Tampa. That boat rocking there right along the edge of the road. Local leaders expecting like this very soon and many other.
2 bucks up, Robert.
Robert Grant picks up our live stream coverage in Riverside. Robert, you're seeing some flooding where you are.
You.
For those just popping into the live stream, we are in Monticello, Florida, getting ready for the hurricane force winds. They're getting very, very close. We're also about to do a live hit with Action Jacks, TV Action Jacks. In Jacksonville,
I'm standing on
Florida.
a sidewalk. My boots are about a foot or so high, and it's almost getting into my boots. So in the middle of the intersection, I'm guessing it's probably closer, if not more than that, too deep for a car to drive through. Now we have.
Hey, sir, I had to plug and unplug a few things. You can still hear our reporters in our feed, right?
Yep, I can hear. I can hear y'all. Yep.
Cool. Making sure.
Crashing over the seawall along River Boulevard, just a couple of blocks down from where I'm at right now. Several blocks in this area are dealing with some of the flooding. Some of the neighbors around here have moved their cars.
I would love a
higher ground.
$5 meal,
That
honestly,
the
right
van
now.
has a
Everything's
truck
closed,
coming,
though.
so they'll be able to
I
get
wonder if
out.
the Golden
and
Arches are
they're
open down
okay.
there. I'm going to
Everyone
guess
else
they're
is able to
closed.
get out
Everything
as
should
well.
be
But if you're
closed.
in this area, your best just to turn around. Don't even attempt.
Robert, they want to do a talk time with you real quick.
Is in the middle. So local coverage you can count on in Riverside. I'm Robert.
Robert,
Hey, Robert,
Hold on, Robert.
from your vantage point, have you been able to determine if any water is getting into homes?
Yeah, Ben, right now, no water is getting into homes. Let's see if I can try to help you see exactly how deep it is. So this right here is kind of that in between the sidewalk and the road. The grass is still dry right here, so it hasn't reached into any homes, maybe a little bit into some yards at this point. A lot of the homes around here in Riverside, you can see they're elevated just a little bit. Now, we haven't gone down to River Boulevard. I was able to walk down there about 2 hours ago. I haven't seen it since. It's kind of hard for us to drive down there or get the camera down there. But a lot of neighbors did prepare, putting out both the sandbags and flooding barriers as well, especially over down by Memorial Park. We were there just earlier today on Action News Jax through 6 o'clock today, and we saw some flooding barriers in that area too. Neighbors taking that flooding threat seriously because of the storm surge. Again, we've heard from the First Alert Weather Team, it wasn't really a rain event, it was just that tidal flooding that we're seeing here. The wind also picking up a tad. But Ben, the good news right now, it doesn't seem water has gone into any homes just yet.
Neighbors taking matters into their own hands with sandbags because the city doesn't.
Robert, you are clear. Thank you. Emily, stand by.
Well, take a look at this. This is less than 1 hour ago. Trees caught fire in the Haven neighborhood.
In your intro, Emily.
Parking. It's happening right there. Actually, Zach coming
2 blocks up.
there as well. Continuing our live team coverage. Emily, first responders are on the scene.
You. Yeah, it looks really dark behind me. There's a very good reason for that, and it is the fact that the power is out. I'm going to show you the power lines we're talking about. Looking right across here. I use my flashlight. You can see these lines right here. Up until about half an hour ago, they were sparking, and this entire portion of Hodges was shut down. At least if you were headed towards the boulevard, you weren't allowed to drive on it because of danger. Right here at the Beach Haven intersection. Now, they've since moved out, at least police officers have, and I imagine that's because they shut the lines down. I checked with the JEA, and they say that about 2,100 people or customers are out power right now. Take a look at this video. Sheila Kabir, one of the Action News Jax team members, was driving when she heard a loud pop, which is something that the neighbors have told us nearby that they also heard, and then saw sparks fly. And then when that happened, she stopped, looked, and the power line had caught the trees on fire, and she's actually the one who called 911 to report the outage. That was just before 9 o'clock this evening. In the meantime, according to the JEA website, the outage says that it's pending someone to come out and take a look at exactly what's going on. Nick, you are at 1014. So
Copy that.
Power, that includes up and down Hodges, that includes apartment complexes right here. But I'm still looking out here to try to figure it out. But in the meantime, at the very least, this portion of Hodges is safe, as GSO, who was out here earlier stopping traffic, has now left the scene and is allowing people to travel in both directions on Hodges. So we're checking in regularly with both JSO as well as JEA on the status of this outage and these power outages. Clearly, at this point, thankfully, no fire, just a lot of wind and a little bit of rain. Reporting live off of Hodges. Emily. Thanks, Adam. You're
Jax Chief Meteorologist Mike Burrish as Helene is making its move toward landfall now, just about any time.
all right, all my reporters left in the field. Jake, we are coming to you after the break. We will then go to our weather chaser. So the time is now 10:15 for Jake, 10:17 for the weather chaser.
Prepared.
Copy.
Damaging winds over the next 2 hours.
Very interesting how calm things have suddenly gotten here. It's very weird. We're like in the middle of like a little area of like lighter precipitation. Mr. Weather Chaser. Maybe we should rename myself. I like it.
One minute out.
Landfall's getting very close indeed. It looks very intense on radar, I will say.
Jake, can I get your light on, please? There you are, Jake. Sweet, sweet sight of Jake Stofan in the weather. And there's something you don't see every day, a video out of Sarasota where you can see catfish swimming in the street, staying on top of all the impacts across the state and in our area. So stay with Action. In your intro, Jake. About the 9.
That's covered all matters. Coverage in Lake City now. That's
2 box up.
one of the hardest hit areas around here. And Jake, it's gotten a little bit worse since the last time we visited.
Yep. Hey, Nick, we are coming to you next. We are in our reporter. Then we will have a phoner with you with our anchors, Ben and Tisha.
Copy that. Thank you. Coming up to our little TV interview here. Yeah, we'll be doing a news hit for Jax in Jacksonville, Action News Jax. If you're bored, you can pull up their live stream and watch it if you're on.
Stand by, Nick.
Copy.
Nick, you are clear. Thank you.
Yeah, that's 45 hours. Lake City. And one thing.
Utilities been able to work on your lines. Well,
Nick, we are in your intro.
they're using their trucks at 30 or 35 miles per hour wind. So right now you're at close to 45. Power's not coming back. You don't have power.
Yeah, have to make sure the crew stay safe as well. The hurricane making its effect known across Florida. Far south is Lee County, which is the Fort Myers area.
That's right. And the Panhandle bracing for the worst part of the storm, especially on the eastern part and the Big Bend. Actually, Jack's storm chaser, Nick Stewart in Monticello. Hey Nick, what's going on?
Yeah, right now we're sitting along I-10 in Monticello. We are actually in that extreme wind warning. We are expecting conditions to rapidly go downhill here within about the next 10 to maybe 30 minutes. Once that eye wall really begins to push our way, we're starting to periodically get those tropical storm force gusts up this way, but we do intend to expect wind gust upwards of 100 to maybe 120 miles per hour once that eye wall begins to push up this way, up towards I-10. And I will say I was driving from Tallahassee to Monticello, and there were quite a few semis still on the roadway, even with this very intense hurricane getting ready to bear down.
You know, you've seen your share of storms. How does this one measure up so far? And I know it's going to get worse, but right now, how does it measure up?
Yes, so far, in terms of intensity, I've been measuring gusts with my roof-mounted anemometer, kind of close to that 40 mile per hour mark so far, so nothing too high-end yet. But I do expect this will go down as probably my most intense hurricane intercept thus far. And then, I've chased a lot of tornadoes, and they're all very unique, but chasing hurricanes is a whole other animal, just in terms of just how long you're out and the strategy that you really have to employ to chase these things.
All right, Nick, stay safe out there. We'll check in with you a little later. Actually, Chef, First Alert Chief Meteorologist Mike Burge and Meteorologist Corey.
Nick, you are clear, my friend.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
All right, thank you all. Appreciate it.
You mentioned this wind warning. That was a product that was devised by the National Weather Service back in the 2004 hurricane season.
All right, well, that was fun. Hopefully I didn't sound stupid. All right. Getting some initial reports out of Perry, it sounds like it is really rough down there. We're right on, still on the very edge. I'm actually surprised the winds aren't stronger right now. A little surprised. Okay. Shay, honestly not. Now, why is this GoPro not working? Just get unplugged somehow? Like, what are we doing here? Or under a flash flood warning, that's exciting. Alright, will this cable work? There we go. Alright, dash cam is running. Phone cable, I guess, is just dead now. That's cool. We didn't need that anyway. What's interesting is that my phone shows the flash flood warning that I'm currently under, but it does not show the extreme wind warning. Like, did they, like, not do something right with the issuance of this extreme wind warning? Because I didn't get the EAS, and it's not, like, showing up on my phone. Here we go. I guess I should record this video real quick. Settings, radar frame count, 50. Yeah, I see it in a radar scope. It's just not showing up. When I say my phone, I should preface that I mean like Google, like the home page, like your home screen shows like the weather, like, you know, like temperature and whatever, and usually it'll show weather alerts there, but it never showed the extreme wind warning there. So maybe I'm crazy. There's a bajillion chasers here. I'll have to ask a few if they got the warning or not. I know we're still kind of far north, but I'm still kind of amazed the winds aren't stronger here. Current pressure on my pressure sensor is 972.3 millibar. That was a good gust. That was tropical storm finally. They got over 35 there. Yeah, we're at 972 millibar right now. Yeah, those, you know, it's interesting, the gusts in, like, Tampa, St. Pete were so strong, too, on the east side of that system. Like, that east side was really intense. You guys want the wind speed on or not? Do you have a preference? Anybody have a strong preference one way or the other? I'll throw it on. 28. The winds are probably likely a little bit stronger than what my anemometer shows too. Just an artifact of it being on the roof of my car. You're going to have some effect of the aerodynamics. Alright, we'll leave the wind on. Give me data or give me death. That's me every day. Give me all of the data. Next question, do I get rid of my shoes, put the flippy floppies on? That's the next question. My shoes are already wet, so like, do I just hold firm at this point? Yeah, the way this does, you know, some shenanigans up in Illinois, it does some really cool stuff when it wraps northwest, like almost like Fujiwara's, like as it like rips up there. It's very weird. Got chasing full timber fashion, so flippy floppies on? Okay. We're starting to at least get that sustained wind closer to that 20 at least. We're getting those like periodic gusts approaching, you know, like 35. So we're getting there. It's just really struggling to get there. 971.8 millibar. I ripped my pants. Don't look. I'm expecting when we lose power here, it'll probably be in like epic fashion. Presumably we'll lose power here. I'm not seeing any reports out of Perry showing up in the official LSR. Has anybody got any deets on what's happening in Perry right now? I imagine it's got to be ripping pretty good. Also, I take back everything that I said about this hurricane. I was just talking down to it so that it would do something the whole time. Looks like on Tallahassee radar, about 140 mile an hour. Ooh, that's a good gust. See that? My car only clocked 32 on that. I think it's stronger than that. I think that gust was stronger than 32. Power went out in Chris's shot, okay. Oh! I'm surprised it didn't even try to come back on. Oh! Timing is everything. We're back. We're still seeing some flashes. Good job, power grid. Oh, the fire alarms are going on in the hotel here. That's unfortunate. Well, that was a good gust. Casey, I don't know if you were here when the power grid went out, but we bounced back on, baby. Also, we hear generators, so this gas station actually might be on generators, so that might be a big W. That's good. That's a good little gust there. Oh no, did I lose my paper towels? Where did my paper towels go? No, I need those. Nathan, welcome back to the party. What did I do with my paper towels? I had a whole roll. A couple of 80 plus wind reports in the eastern Iowa. Okay, all right. We're cooking. I don't know where my paper towels went though. I need a bigger car. Problem is if I have a bigger car, then it just leaves some more problems. So I really don't need a bigger car. I just need to not be an absolute disaster anytime I do anything. We're getting close. I do want a Durango. A white Durango? Cash money. I was looking at further east, but I really don't think I do. Not yet, anyway. This thing should, once it makes landfall, I mean, this thing should go north. So, I don't know. We'll see. I've been looking at Madison, but I honestly think the time to drive to Madison is probably past. On I-10, especially with all the amount of semi-traffic. Ugh. That was not fun. Okay, but what happened to my paper towels? We got them. We're back. Keep flirting with these good gusts. Man, Perry is probably about to get the full-on eye. That was about a perfect spot. Perry was the perfect spot to be. If I want to get to Madison, it's about 34 miles away. Pressure at 969 millibar. Falling a little bit. Time at 10:49. Topped out at 34 there. I do think the wind was stronger than 34. 40. Had a 40-mile-an-hour gust there. Measure it again. It could have been stronger than that. We're going to go again. Oh, lost some lights. Like we lost the gas station canopy lights. That might be deliberate. It's entirely possible. That was 37 mile an hour. Starting to get some stronger wind gusts embedded in here. Pretty good looking shot. You can really see the stronger winds. I wonder if I'm like blocked a little here. 'Cause it seems like the winds are stronger. We're starting to cook here. You know what I hate? The GoPro 11 Black. Do I know why? It constantly overheats. We're getting some periodic better gusts here. It's starting to build in here. Yeah, I would not be parking on that canopy either. That seems like not a good idea. I've been bringing it up and down as the winds kind of peak. I just don't want to leave it up constantly. So right now it's only like 10 to 11 miles an hour. All right, we're starting to pick up again here. I'll throw it on for you. Mile-an-hour winds in Perry. Yeah, I'm not surprised. We're cooking here. Probably not wrong. I'm curious. All right, let's do a little bit of science here. Let me aim into the wind and see if that does anything differently. Problem is we might lose the visuals a little bit, but hang on. Let me aim the car into the wind. Let me see if we can get things a little bit better. Alright, let's see if like the nose into it is a little bit better. Not sure if better or worse here. See, Nathan, this is lessons learned. This is why I put the nose into the wind. Unlike the derecho where the back window was into the wind. Ooh, that was a dramatic shift in the wind. Whoa. That was like the winds. Look at that semi on I-10. Looks like I just lost Verizon service, so we are going to be running completely on Starlink here. So, yeah, we'll see if this stream holds up. Another gust over 40. Another strong gust. See, that only measured 37. I still don't think I'm getting really good, really clean wind here. I think my anemometer is underdoing the wind too much. That was 43.6. So we're still creeping up. Oh, we got traffic coming on the loose. We may have lost power over there. Yeah, with the hotel briefly lost power. Looks like they're back on. The lights are still flickering over at the Super 8. Firm tornado in Lake City, huh? That's off to my east. The problem with going east is that it's nothing over there. It's just dark. I mean, Okay, U-Haul. We are at 965 millibar. Super 8 is periodically losing power. We got this little light band of reflectivity, and then we are in the eye wall. So the eye wall is what's next. Oh. Super 8 went completely dark. You see the Super 8 kind of keeps coming up and down here. Ooh. Again, that was a really good guess, but my anemometer topped out at 33. I know it was higher than that. Oh, the Super 8 is back online. I need a snack. What do we got here? Still got some donuts. Another wind switch there. Cracking open another Mountain Dew. You can see some power flashes back there. Apparently only 40. $39 mph. What's so interesting to me is how much the wind speeds are, or the wind direction is changing so much. Wondering if I need to. Because here I think I'm a little blocked by. The wind direction's starting to kind of shift on me, so I might need to move again to try and get into clean wind. How are we looking over here? Yeah, Super 8 might be mostly out now. It's kind of been going on and off. Pretty good gust there. Pressure down to 961. The lights just kind of keep coming and going. That Super H sign is not happy right now. Oh, sorry. I think my anemometer might be broken. Something doinked it, and it's been acting very weird. Like that data, this wind seems a little like really off now. I don't know what it was. I heard something hit the roof of my car. Like that gust right there, apparently only 33. Alright, let me restart my anemometer here, because it's like really not catching data good. Hang on. Yeah. Good gust. Oh, yes. Winds have shifted again. Yeah, we're rocking and rolling here. .39. Again, that wind was definitely stronger. Woo! Yeah, measured 37 on that one. I do think these winds are still just being very underreported. Losing power again. Alright, Super 8 is in the dark. Alright, Super 8 I think is officially cooked. Lights have not come back on yet, so... Oh, yes. I'm thinking about heading east on 10 to try and get into the eye, headed towards like Greenville, Madison area. Wow. I think I'm a little more exposed here. Well, my plan was to go east to get into the eye as the eye wall is starting to kind of pivot a bit. But man, I don't know, that was kind of sketch. Look at this. This is good stuff here. Holy cow. Oh, we're having a great time now. My only concern is that it's a crosswind across the interstate, and given how many semis I saw, wow. Oh, we are howling now. This is Monticello, Florida. I kind of want to stand in this. I'll take that bet. I need my goggles though. Hang on. Anemometer. Hang on. Alright, we're back. I gotta find my goggles. I don't know what I did with them. Extreme wind warning. I just got the notification. I don't know where my goggles went. Found my goggles. It's more like snowboarder Nick. Oh, that was a good gust. Woo! It's wet out there. I am very soaked. Ooh. I got 51 on my anemometer that time. Ooh, we are cranking now. This is some of the strongest winds here. Alright, well, good thing I did not go east on I-10. I was just informed that the interstate is blocked due to downed trees. Oh, we're cooking. This is good content. All right, we are gonna, with the winds are starting to shift a bit more from behind us, so I think we're gonna make a run for it here. Down to 957 millibar. Alright, we're just gonna blast through this eye wall. Let's see what happens, friends. Ears are definitely popping here as we get closer to the eye. Can someone do me a huge favor? Check on I-10 east of Monticello. Can you tell me what's in the median? Is it trees or is it just grass? I-10 east of Monticello. Is it just grass or is it trees? Thank you very much. If somebody can do that for me. I'm pretty sure it's just grass from what I remember. I have no idea what that was. Some big bush or branch or something. Grass. Copy. Thank you, sir. I hate interstates. I don't know why I'm doing this. I shouldn't be doing this. Everything in my body is telling me this is a terrible idea. Small sticks and stuff down still, but we're doing okay. Yeah, we did see the tree down in I-10 east of Monticello. Thank you very much for that. We did see that and get by that. We are making slow but steady progress here. The knuckles are white. My exit's in 11 miles, but we should break into clearer air before then. Alright, copy that. Past Greenville. Alright, we're getting off at Greenville, so we're chilling. At least I think I'm getting off at Greenville. I don't know. We'll see. You guys are rock stars. Thank you all so much. We're right on the edge of the eye. We're about to punch into... Based on radar, we should be punching out of this very soon. right on the edge here. I can start seeing better already. I'm starting to get some better visibility here. Pressure down to 953 millibar. Down to 952 millibar. $951 millibar. Hey guys, do you know there's a hurricane warning in effect? Use caution. Alright, we're hanging out near 951. I can actually see the median and stuff now. Alright, we're punching in the eye right now. Oh, another tree down right there. Tree down right before the rest area. Was blocking partial right lane right before the rest area. I honestly can't tell you. I'm at the rest area, wherever that's at. We're holding steady at 951 millibar. A lot less rain. Lots of sticks down there. $951 still. This contour is like gotta be right here. We're just like hugging it. Alright, we're at 950. Still holding about 950 millibar. Whew. want to see 940 something. Drop down to 949. Come on, you can do it. I believe in you. It smells like pine. There's a very strong smell of pine right now. Uh-oh. Well... shoot. Crap. Well, it's clear after the exit. What do you think the holdup is here? Probably a tree. need to get not in shape for this shit. See, this is why I didn't want this semi to go. Because I needed to get down there faster. I was trying to get up to the front because I have a chainsaw But it's like a quarter mile up here. So I just want to get closer first. Yep. Alright. This is what I've been trying to get to. All these other cars are, but they don't get blocking me off. Okay. Okay. Whew. Come on, truck. Come on. Well, we made so much ground. Oh man, come on. Oh, we have another tree. All right. Oh my gosh. I need to start running laps. Oh, what now? Get me off this interstate. Where's this exit? Yes, water. Thank you, Mary. I have water. That's a very good call. The funny thing about this whole thing too is that like we're literally on the ass of this western eye wall, and like I was ripping that tree up and I could literally start hearing other trees snap in the woods. I'm like, oh god. Alright, we might be blocked again. I gotta fix my chainsaw. Stand by. Let me take the battery off. Whole chain came off. I have no idea how to get this on. Well, I think my chainsaw days might be over. I don't know how to fix my chainsaw here. Might be Joe over. Well, we tried. I feel like the chain is inverted. Oh, we're moving. All right. All right. It's not broken. It's just the chain came off the whatever it's called. This is a frickin' disaster area. Alright, let me see if I can figure out how to do this. Ryobi, chainsaw, put chain on. I don't like that these winds are picking up again as we're just surrounded by all these stupid trees. Really don't like this one bit. So you take that part off. I really don't like where we're at here. Problem is I don't have any of the tools for this. Well, I cleared some trees off. Fortunately, I can't do any more. So many trees. The rest of this 1.8 miles is just tree city. Yeah, I just have none of the. Oh, we might be moving again. I know there are other people with chainsaws up ahead too. It's helping that first group remove the big tree way up ahead. Doing? I should be at least getting videos. We're pretty close. I mean, we're less than 2 miles from the exit. The problem is there's a semi stuck in mud in the right shoulder, blocking anybody from going past. Like, I see a possible turnaround. The problem is I don't even know if the other direction is any better. It's a quarter mile up there. So the problem is my chainsaw is I need tools to fix my chainsaw to get the thing back on. Frustrating. What we just need Unless I could find somebody that chainsaw 10-inch. We're gonna just quickly watch a little video about how to. Why do I not have audio? How we doing?
Doing all right, I guess. What's this? So did that guy get stuck?
So the semi that's on the far right is
Yeah.
stuck in the mud.
Yeah.
The semi that's in front of us is okay, but the semi in front of that one is also stuck. So like if I had do you have a socket wrench by chance? I need
No.
to take this off
Oh no. Okay.
because my chain fell off and I'm trying to figure out how to do it.
Yeah.
and I think
don't
all
have
I
a
need-
socket on me,
Okay.
unfortunately.
I might just start asking people.
Yeah,
to
you
see
might.
if
The trucks, I bet, have them.
somebody I think.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to my car.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Right. I feel like that actually go here.
Yeah, I cannot figure out why this stupid thing won't work. I can't get it.
One seat.
It just won't. There's so much. The problem is I have so much shit in my hands too. But like I can't get the motor.
Like just bound up.
We're good. There we go. Okay. Let's see if this works. Damn it. We can probably get by here. I'm trying to get it to work, but
What is it? Is it just
the chainsaw chain, it's just, there's so much gunk in it, I'm trying to clean. Alright. We are making some progress here. Progress is good progress, right? We're gonna be able to scoot by here. Can we? Yeah. I don't know how far we'll be able to go, but we can squeeze by here.
Okay.
We just need to get out of this frickin' pine. Alright, let's see what our next blockage is here. lot safer here.
I know. Not gonna lie,
I don't mind being stuck here.
I don't mind being stuck here either. We got one tree to worry about.
This is so annoying.
That was probably a top 3 scariest moment of my life.
Yeah, that was not great. I did not enjoy it. I was trying not to think about it too much by focusing on this.
Yeah, good
As
call.
I'm just hearing cracks all around me, like, it's fine. This is so dumb. I just can't get this stupid thing on. It just
Well, at least
keeps-
those other guys.
Where did homeboy go?
I'm not sure yet.
Ugh. Wanna hitch a ride? I don't know how, but I got a lot of shit in here.
It's okay, we understand. We're here for the exact same reason.
Whatever you can do to fit.
Okay.
That's empty, so throw it all back there. Okay, let's see what happens here.
Let's do it.
Appreciate you. Yeah, of course.
Yeah, we appreciate it.
I can't fucking fix my Ryobi piece of shit. My chain snapped on it. I'm trying to get it.
Do you have a new chain?
No, I don't. It's a problem. Well, I didn't really get you that far.
Well, hey, I appreciate
That's a
the
little
effort.
less wet than we would have been.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
What's your name, by the way?
Nick.
Michael.
Michael, man. Nice to meet you.
I'm Steven.
Steven, nice to meet you, man.
Nice to meet you.
Appreciate you.
Appreciate it.
I am so soaking wet right now. It's been pulling tree branches across I-10 for the last like 5 miles. There's another tree up ahead. Yeah, I'm just trying to get, thank you for the reports, Rick. I'm just trying to get to this exit and just stop and just chill for the night, and hopefully overnight I-10 gets cleared. That works awesome.
Thank you.
Yep.
Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you. Alright, we got 1 mile till our exit. I believe the trees are winding down here. Ugh. I don't even know what I'm in right now. So east of this on I-10, how are we looking? Is this still more down trees and stuff, or like, can I blast east the hell out of here? Does anybody know? Oh my God, please tell me. Hey, the exit's right here. Let's go. Okay, if we get, so east of this exit, I-10 is good, right? It looks bad. Okay, well, never mind. Give some guys some fuel up here. Oh, that's like the wrong way. Never mind. Let's not do that. All right. The further you go past the exit, the more trees you have in the median. All right. Well, we're just not going to mess with that then for a while. I'm going to wait for my bro here. Give him some gas. Oh my god. I don't know what I-10 East looks like, so I'm gonna stay here for a while at least. I might stay here all night. I don't frickin' know. My car is such a freaking mess. It is out of control. Let me think about the Discord situation. I'm gonna try and edit some video real quick. What a freaking train wreck. And then I'll solid maybe. Lonely. I'm so lonely. What a frickin' train wreck. Oh, that dude lost the front of his car. His headlight is gone. I don't even know where the headlight or the windshield wiper's going at this point. Private. 392. If anybody's still there, want to know something hilarious? I have no idea where my glasses are. Literally no idea. I took them off because I couldn't see through them because it's raining so much. I think they're on the interstate somewhere. I have no idea where they may be. Not a clue. Hey, I found them. Glasses retrieved. Alright, boys, we're back.